What's up? Alright, let's continue on with the MSQ. Well, Thavnia bound. Alright, so. Okay. Oh. Yeah, sorry I didn't stream this day. I had a wedding to go to, and since I danced last night, I'm all fucking sore now. Hell, I hate it. I have Carl's instructions in hand. If you're ready to set up, then so are we. I haven't been to Thavnia before. I can travel by Etherite, but what of the rest of you? Another sea voyage would waste time we do not have. Carl was of the same mind and has already secured the aid of the good folk of the confluence. We'll take ourselves there. Confluence, thou says. I'm afraid so, my friend. Thou wouldst recall the Hans for Icehard, unto whose sanctuary we delivered thee owing to the knowledge of our comrade Mimbrita. Yeah, I figured as much. Mimbrita was an authority on ethology, a field of study she did embark on in pursuit of her parents' example. Both are authorities in their own right, and both are researchers of the confluence. Haven't you gone and seen them yet? I attempted to do so earlier, but to my shame, my courage failed me at the last. It had the many times I thought to reach out to them after sending that fateful letter. Neither time nor introspect have revealed unto me the words I should speak, and thus I kept my silence. Whether you come with us or no is your choice and yours alone. If it is too difficult, we'll manage. I'll have kind to say so, but I have no intention of forsaking our cause. I shall go to the confluence, and I shall face that which hath long been overdue. If it's settled, then let us be off. When we arrive, we should look out for a researcher named Kite. Yeah. Kids. Well, now, this is rather a lot of stone faces. Um, are my library books overdue again? Not to our knowledge. We are associates with Krav, the students of Baldessian. We seek passage to Thavnia, and understand that you can assist us. The test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? Oh, you hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. In order to travel to an Aetheryte, you you originally need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hunts hurling along the live stream. An inconvenient but an inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of Aetheryte teleportation. But if but what if I were to tell you that there's a way to travel to an Aetheryte without being attuned to it? I'd say you're fucking mad. Way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years, we've labored to make such travel possible that people might move about more freely. And we've finally done it. We've created a new kind of Aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these Aetherytes, but the Aetherytes themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that our first test pair for Aetherytes, one has been installed here in Charlian and the other in... What the fuck? Yedlumad. A port town in Thavnia. Oh no, I think I'm gonna have trouble pronouncing Thavnia names. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radatan, and indeed we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So to sum up, we're to test these Aetherytes. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these Aetherytes were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within the magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. So there's a possibility that the Guardians could actually fucking use this. Interesting. A veritable dream come true, and far be it from me to worry about such things. Dude, bruh. Do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours, so assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggle to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear that of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the live stream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Hehe. Mistress Krile truly knows how to pick him. I might change the subject. Master with son and mistress Loda not present today. Well, didn't you hear they've recently resigned that post? Their expertise was needed elsewhere. A large-scale project held by the forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. I see. Oh, they're in on it. Any other questions? No? Then let's get going before you change your minds. Please see to your preparations and head outside to the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. Ah. My words unsaid yet weigh heavy on my heart. I shall devote my all to Atos and Thavnir. I shall teleport. I shall teleport the tried and trusted way. Good luck. Given my experience with teleportation, I'd be lying if I said I didn't have reservations, but I will trust in Cryo.
Right, we're all set.
Thank God.
Just the four of you, was it?
Three. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
You are? Oh. I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our three travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Aoife.
Oh, and one last thing.
Uh-oh.
You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What?
Oh. Whenever you're ready, game. Oi. Okay, that's pretty nifty.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between two peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay for a time.
Holy shit, it worked.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have? What chance?
Oh shit, he just dropped dead.
Against such an insidious foe?
It's just right there, looming. Lefroy. Oh. Oh, that must be hell.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish.
Oh, yucky.
Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
Uh-oh. Oh shit. I've recovered, I think. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will be able to reach Justinian in time. Oh. Oh, ethereal sickness. Well, he went this way, didn't he? Wait, where'd he go? Yeah, no stopping. Oh, champion. Now, quickly find a Stinian before he... Ugh! Yeah, I figured. There he is. No, he's just right there. You there, I need 3 drinks, something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manusa, a traveler. Greetings and welcome. You are wise, good sir. Come to me, my special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients. Is painful. Unruly bellies. By way of a warm welcome to Thavnia, I'm pleased to offer it to you for the low price of 19,800 gil. Not 1, not 2, but 3 balls. A bargain amongst bargains. Fucking rip off. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to a city, but you realize that any words of warning you cry will be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before a city and using gestures deny that deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What would you need to tell me that's so urgent? I'm trying to fucking rip you off because you're a foreigner. Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassie? The merchant is swindling me? Ugh. Serious apology, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for 3 bottles of lassie. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well, then, your coin. Even that's still fucking pricey, but whatever. Yeah, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I'll be back after I explore the town. Here you go, buddy. Praise be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. A heartfelt thanks to thee and Nestinium, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us Tatara's wrath. Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Yeah, true. Right, I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie. Oh. Shit. The hell? Yeah, he. Yep. That's the ponytail for his from his cinematic trailer from the cinematic trailer. I've bound it. It's the most I could do against the heat sort of shedding my armor. This heat sort of shedding my armor. Yeah. May I ask where you got the cord? You got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's that Thavnerian weave, tough and not easily unraveled. And how much did it cost? Uh-oh. What the fuck? 9,400 gil. So that's 9,400 gil for a fucking weave. 9,400 gil, a steel, I was told. There's nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I just say not even Alphanite could hold a candle to. Yeah. I expect. Well, here's the thing. He's not the usual Dragoon anymore. It's only a high price because we're foreigners and they think we're fucking stupid. I'm inclined to agree with thine assessment. Does seem excessive, unusually so. Claiming Thavnia as its dominion, the nation of Ratat Han hath long thrived as a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arkasodara, the Magenta tribe indigenous to this island. Over time, they came to be joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a culture rich and distinct did merge. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Harnish culture have come to be celebrated and coveted the world over. A development only aided by the nation's prime location as a way betwixt east and west. All of this hath combined to make a trading power of Radat's Han. Yet such a status cannot be taken for granted. Nay, it must needs be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulations. Neither of which I see any evidence, given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece helpless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so. That opportunistic pricing is rampant doth suggest that oversight is much weakening, or perhaps that the people have fallen upon hard times. I highly doubt that. Whatever the truth may be, it would be prudent to ascertain the current situation of affairs. Prudent and practical, aye, we've naught to lose by learning more. So yeah, we seek our cross acquaintance. Shall we see what information we can gather here in ye mad? Excellent. We didn't expect to get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Hey. Alright, is there any... this is like an actual, like, zone of a city. Be thou assured that I am quite recovered. Lassie is truly a boon for unruly stomachs. Is it truly so amusing to see my hair bound? This is how I used to wear it. A functional fashion. He used to wear his hair like that? Okay. Perhaps you were confused by how you found me following Nidhogg's demise. It had fallen loose after the Cherugians removed me from my armor and put me to bed. Simply decided to leave it that way for a time, seeing as I would not don the Azure Dragoon's helm again. Okay. He's always been a ponytail boy. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. The piers is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte. Off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Crate of freight. The crate is laden with fruits. They are on the verge of spoiling as if they have been left too long. Ew. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Ah, yeah, over there, yeah. Compared to other ports you have visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Right, well, I clearly missed one. Yeah, you. But now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since the accursed tower suddenly appeared in Narana. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no, it has spawned fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Ah. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. Still, I do it daily out of habit. But I don't know why I bother hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could have been worse. I could have a consortium of to keep afloat, like um Halzal or Halzal is one of the fucking two. I don't envy his position, better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveller by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Halzal a visit. He'll be glad for tidings from abroad. Like it or not, you'll find him at Saltwind Sails, the harbour guild building across the water from here. Oh. Oh. Wait, is the Damascans aren't coming. Damascans aren't coming. Wait, hold on, where? Was it Rabanastor? Am I thinking of some? Yeah, no, what, where was Rabanastor? I don't remember. The Dalmascans aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't going to help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. One of that's because of Gabaron. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire's at war with itself, and the Providence are in chaos. Yeah, that's true. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep, spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. Yeah, but this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicine, all the all the perennial Harnish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply not only the finest wares, quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kalzal. I do. Which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are foreigners. Wait, you're a foreigner, aren't you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? Oh no, a talking elephant. My name is, Matsia, and I'm here to see, Kalzal. How? Oh, it seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Aw, poor baby. Alright, I really need to go to the toilet, so I'll, be right back. Hold on, I just want to get to... Yeah, I'll just say, alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. What the fuck did I miss? What the fuck is going on in chat? What's this? Fucking hunts? Can't hunt these nuts. Yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Calzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsia, a fisherman of Kiali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Calzal, who offers it to foreign merchants. He hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium has been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. If I may ask, what is it that you do? Reap? That's what I do. An adventurer, you say? And you travel the world helping people? Then you must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. Problem is, I'm terrible with people. I've only ever dealt with Calzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Sure, why not? If you're willing, please let me know and we can begin at once. Alright, so I have a fat elephant accompanying me. Shall we say 3 people here in Yamads? I'll observe and learn. Alright, come on you. Oh wait, I have to go this way. Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Greens to you too, sire. I suppose we're well enough given the circumstance. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when the tower first appeared. Everyone grabbed whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it is the right choice, only time will tell. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiance Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives, to the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fish mongrel. When you bait me like that, how could I not buy it? Very well, give me some of your fish. Give me some of your fish! I like how he's just standing there menacingly. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Da, da, na, 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 na. I was gonna say, oh shit, wait, can you... It's all good though. Crunch, crunch, stomp, crunch, crunch. Stomp. What's up? Hey Hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some Umra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be they don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many Umra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may be a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing's coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoy a little chat. It took my mind off the troubles for a moment. Fuck. No, never mind. Man, what the fuck? I'm gonna fuck up this one. I can guarantee you that. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh god, it's my stomach. Ooh. Ether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Told ya. Yeah. Yeah, fuck off. Alright, cool. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell one of the three people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I endeavored to become a better peddler. Man, fuck off. That's so bullshit, the second one. Still, there's so much I can do alone. I hope things will get better to normal for Kazal soon. So I heard a familiar voice, and who should it be but Matsuya? Kazal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, but I can't find any bows. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore? I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. Oof. But by myself I can't. You're fucked. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands, I can barely help myself. All my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. My friends and family's depending on me, and I won't fail them. Sisters as my witness. He's talking about um, the Naga sisters. Calzal. Not to worry, using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. But I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Alright, cool. Shelling out. Ah. Shit, I nearly fell. Nope. I have 2 minutes, huh? Where am I going? There. Where'd he go? So you've been busy, managed to earn a tidbit or two of your trust? Yeah, shit's fucked. I see, so we heard that the towers affected many locals' livelihoods, but to think that we would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not for not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are most certainly tepid Imperial soldiers, and as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth lunar primals. Business as usual for the Telepharoid. Mayhap owing to the island's small size, the tower's impacts upon the people's lives doth appear more pronounced than than in Eorzea. Helping a struggling fisherman you've only just met pebbled his catch. Yes, you would do something like that. Yeah, but I fucked it up. Because the person was fucked. It's so bullshit. The Matsia fella you were helping, he's an elephant, is he not? Yes, he is. Apparently, it's almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? Ah, okay. Somebody is his if somebody is this perpetrator's aim. Oh my god, I don't know why I was struggling with that word. It doth stand to reason that elephant would be their primary targets. But 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevaileth in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Giali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. Stepchild. The Zeem step. Why there are Magtunga everywhere? Has this town fallen? Yeah. Your face, it is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadan. Yeah. I'm Ogul of the Italian. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark my own hero's journey. Aww. Yet now I have foolishly blotted into a den of Matanga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me, if you encounter Matanga, you'll turn your town and flee, and as far as you can. The girls were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side. Hell yeah. Just until I meet with this, Kana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have worked with pays a fair wage, and I will see that what she has for me. Well, that's a giant cobby. I had a feeling the Konkana was an elephant. Oh, cool. By the Dusk Mother, no one told me Konkana was a Mantenga. Did I ask you to speak with her in my stead? Stead? Yeah, no, stead. Welcome to Yamad, traveler. I am Kana, and it's my job to assign the right work to the right workers. Might I have your name? Ogul. You and Ogul, was it? Let me jot those down. Oh, grandmother, why did it have to be a Mantunga? Is your companion quite alright? Well, you see here. An understandable reaction. The Jayasura tribe have done much to stain the reputation of our people. You are looking for work, though, yes? Many have forced to take what they can get since the troubles began, so I'm afraid all the simple jobs are gone. As for what's left, I only have tasks fit for seasoned fighters. Does that sound like something you could do? Hell yeah. Fighting? I can fight, lest you doubt. My skill is likened that to the Dragonbane. Wait, what? My skill is likened that of the Dragonbane, the legendary Shakazo herself. I'm not familiar with the name, but you sound formidable indeed. Why don't we start you out on escort duty then? Group of artisans set off to harvest materials and asked that I send any prospective protectors their way should I happen to enlist any. What? They already set off? Is our duty not to escort them? There's to be a ritual dance performed by Kajaya's footsteps. They'll need incense and costumes for the dances and such. The entire thing was decided rather suddenly, so there was no time to waste. Can I have her as like a as a trust? And these artisans you speak of, do they also include Mantenga in the number? It was an elephant who submitted the request. I hope that wouldn't be of a problem. Well, oh no! I was looking forward to fainting at the feet of my most feared enemy. You, I cannot do this alone. Pray lend me the strength of the victor of Thunderdam, and half the reward for this task will be yours. Hey, you can have the full payment. I don't care. The artisans didn't plan to venture far. Leave Yamad to the west, and you should come across your employer. I want her in my trust party. And That is where we shall meet. You'll find me there, yes? She's cowering in fear. That's mother, give me courage. Holy shit, there's an elephant there. There's 2 elephants there. There's 3! You must be a belated escort, yes? But to have such courageous, is your companion not well? She seems a touch shaky. Of course, I should have thought of it before. I shall harvest the necessary ingredients while the artisan stays here. That way I have no need to fear him being harmed. Perfect. No, wait, Ogul! I must say, this is less than ideal. My people are already scattered across the wilds, and I wanted someone to roam around and ensure they were safe from attack. Is your friend perhaps frightened by elephants? I've met such travelers before. Well, no matter. If you could patrol the area I asked, I must attend to my own harvesting. Girls run off into the wilds alone. Keep an eye out for her as you continue your patrol. Oh, she took down 1 elephant herself. Husks, trunks, bone crunching feet. Yeah, fucking elephants everywhere, man. Must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I felt. You're a cunt, you know that, right? Move him away from me. You must think me foolish. I was so absorbed in my task that I failed to notice the ground shaking at their approach. Still, my injuries are light and my satchel's full. Thanks to you, I think I can make it back to town in time to meet the others. Yes, what happened? Did you slay the beast? Wait, didn't you slay the beast? That was a near thing. I took the first one out by surprise, but the second, knowing a Matanga stood at my back, my mind froze and my body refused to obey. Grandmother told me we should let fear. My grandmother told me that we should let fear wash over us like water, but to my shame, I could not have failed her more thoroughly. Not to sound ungrateful, but why did you follow me? To keep you safe. You're my girl. You're my homie. We were to patrol. Forgive me, I should have waited for orders instead of running off alone and putting lives in peril. We should return to our employer. I want to be sure that the wounded man reach safety. Deep breaths, let it wash over you. My colleague told me of his rescue. Although we had hoped for an escort from the start, imagine if you hadn't come at all. I've sent him and the others back to our workshop, so consider your duty with us complete. You have my thanks. As for your payment that you can collect from Kankana. Right. I suppose we report to Kankana then. I had no such troubles in Domo Kugane, I assure you. This is different. Ah, there you are. Your employer expressed satisfaction with your work, so congratulations on a job well done. As a response to the recent chaos, the upcoming ritual has hastily planned, to say the least. As a consequence, the artisans have been hard pressed to make everything ready. But when times are hard, the people of Thavnia rely on such traditions to renew their faith and bolster their hearts with the teachings of the divine. The death of an artisan would have thrown the whole thing into disarray, and thus your rescue was timely indeed. Please accept your payment, half each as agreed upon. Are you interested in further work? I may have something for you. If so, depends. Do you got more ether currents? No. Okay, whatever. I should have talked to her. Fuck. Agreed to tackle another job then. This one was registered by a local fisherman asking for help with marauding monsters. Ordinarily, the Radiant Host keeps the worst of the wildlife in check, but these days they just haven't been enough blades to spare. You'll want to speak with the fisherman himself for the details. I couldn't read the scroll he left for a name, but he's an elephant and should be found fishing the waters from the western shore. Wait, another Mantenga. Tanga. You could always use more coin, yes? Because I could certainly benefit from your wise and experienced company. Fine pair of hunters we shall make. Come, let us speak with this elephant fisherman. Rawr. Oh hey, look! It's the striking dummies. This is the striking dummies from the live letter and the fucking thingamabob. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide better vantage points. Any pointers in chat? I was gonna say, do I gotta kill these these turtles? Very nuts. Wait, she's getting better. I must overcome this. Come scared of the monsters, have you? About damn time. We're fine when we're out on the water, of course, but even a fisher needs to walk on land every now and again, and the trail's growing more perilously by the day. We managed to sneak through without a scratch so far, but friends of mine haven't been so fortunate. With the others around here, they'll tell you. I might need your help with that. Speaking with Elephant is still challenging for me. Should we do this together then? Yes, fine, good idea. Oh my god, hell yeah. Let's go, girl. You want to hear about monsters? I saw 3 big brutes on my way from Akiali to Yamad. Never seen the like of those parts before. You want a story? When I left Akiali the other day, I almost walked straight into a fiend with a ton as long as my arm. Barely escaped being gobbled up on the spot. Gobbled. Attacked by the wildlife? Oh yes, while I was hauling a catch back to down, dropped the lot and fled for my life. The roads used to be safe enough, but now... Oh, I love her. Please be a permanent party member. So do you understand why we had to send for help? I understand that you have a problem with long-term brutes terrorizing your roads. Those creatures are what we could Issachar. Without the army sending out regular patrols, it seems the inland monsters have begun expanding their territories. They've forgotten their fear of us, and that's when people start dying. I need you to remind them. Once you've found and slain these overly bored Pisacas, I ask that you bring me one of their carcasses. There's something I've been curious about. Very well. Let us make this a contest, shall we? First to top our Pisaca is the victor. Never seen anyone so eager to throw herself headlong into her Pisaca's jaws. Shouldn't you be chasing after her? Man, this is just like Alice all over again. That's with an Aura instead of an Auri, instead of an Elzend. What the fuck? First kill's mine. Grandmother always said that the hunter should be swift, like a diving yawl. Would you mind tracking down the other two? Once they saw what I did to their friend, they fled to the northwest. I can haul this lump back to the beach while you finish the hunt. You would be alone with an elephant. My fear of the Mantanga have begun to ebb somewhat. Now go, before some other poor soul crosses paths with those monsters. The fuck is this? Hamsa? Oh, it's a fucking bird. Look, a paladin just doing paladin things. Look at him go. Man, I wish I had a dot as a Dark Knight. Fight you. I'm laying in wait. Can't you see? What is it? My sister. Oh, she does worry after me, so I apologize for her imposition. Today is her name day, and I wanted to do something special for her. So much has gone wrong as of late, and she managed to always keep a smile on her face. I thought that Sodoma would be a simple prey, but now that I've seen one up close, I can barely bring myself to move. I've never been so afraid, truth be told. But you look as if you've never known fear. You can make quick work of this Sodoma, I'm certain. If you don't mind, could you slay the animal for me? I've already set traps, so one should be along soon enough. Without that meal, I can't hope to make the chicken tikka that my sister so adores. Please, if not for me, then do it for her. That was an inspiring display. Will you be able to procure its meat? Meat. Here you go. Oh, this is the most delicious part. Thank you, thank you. You must let me repay you for your bravery. Please meet me near the city gates where I told my sister to wait. I do hope she hasn't wandered off. Nah, she's good. Yeah, it's all yours, buddy. You don't see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help, somebody help. Came from north. Up north. Oh, it's the Gallians. Alright. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? So you found him in time. You and your friends came to look for me. I don't know how to thank you. On my way, I took a moment to stop and rest, think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the elephants were being targeted. Surely you have that as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know, the ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. Shut the fuck up, dog. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. Shut up! What canst thou tell us for us of these beings? Oh my, hold on, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Stay hydrated. Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance of our divinities. They are lunar primals. For that reason, some have taken to calling in power Zod. As the divinities in Old Tongue, it means. But that they're not true divinities, they're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's fate so twisted is grievous indignity, and full justified art thou have thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed to this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us thy divinities and their nature? You got Shiva. You've come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish? But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller. Yeah, same, bro. I'd ask I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good gods. We're good gods fearing folk, all of us, and we're honored to share our knowledge and fish. What sayest thou? Shall we pay visit to Akiali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. There's the elephant. The elephant goes. So it is the simulacra of the Thabnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Harnish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them would mean confronting their false gods like Asnon. She said, we'd do well to study their religious traditions to Akiali. Sister, you've returned. That's the brave traveler. Thank you for finding my sister. She said you took down the Sartumag in a single blow. Is your name today after all? Thank you. The memories of us gathering around the table as a fellow over a homemade feast are among my fondest. My parents have gone to Radatan to find work, seeing as how there is none to be found here since the tower appeared. They've sent word they'll return to this little one's name day. I want them to arrive to a feast rivaling the ones from before, and thanks to you, they will. Please take this for all you've done for our family. Memory we can cherish. Aww. Yeah, okay. Sure, let's get this. Why not? The Arkan Loaf. Busy, be busy. Do you have the shells? Wait. Ah, yes, yes. These are what we see. Uh, 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 uh-huh. Damn, bro. You just got right family zoned. Sorry for the wait, Ogul. Oof, that thing was heavy. Oh, there you are. Your friend was stronger than she looks. We had to load the carcass onto the boat to carry it away. What of the Pisca's packmates? Did you find them? Found them, killed them, reaped them. Right, slaying them. That is good. Of course he slew them. Sons of his deeds are sown across the steppe. My aching arms would like to know why you wanted the remains, though. Why else? To make use of its parts. The scales can be spun into silver, and the meat will fill our pots. The bones and teeth we can craft into hooks and other tools. We kill nothing for the sake of killing, even murderous monsters. The two bodies you left behind will serve as a warning to others of their kind. If it keeps them away, then no more blood needs to be shed. It seems our tribes share similar customs when it comes to using every part of the kill. As grandmother always said, be not wasteful of the lives you take to sustain your own. We are so very different from your kin, the Jayasura. Oh, so that's why you've been avoiding my gaze. Your only experience with Manticore have been our brutal cousins. Then you'll find the elephants an agreeable lot by comparison. Might even make new friends, eh? Is your payment, and well earned, I'd say. Another job finished. We should report to Kankana that she might strike it from her list. Let me know when you are done basking in the success of our hunt, and we can return to Yamad. Ready then? I've been counting the contents of my coin purse. I have enough to buy passage on a ship, but as for food and other supplies, well, I would feel more comfortable with the pay from one more job weighing down my belt. You can see me through just one more, yes? At very least, let us make our report to Kankana and ask what else she has an offer. Come, show me how fleet of foot you are, champion. Damn, she's zooming. Where is she? Yeah, she's not here. You safely back from your work on the shore, I see. But where is Olgu? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. My oh no, she got robbed. My coin purse. Some slippery son of a snatched it from me. Brazen as you please. I lost sight of him in the market. Along with my worldly wealth, how am I to pay for loggings or food? Already my belly cries in protest. Oh, you poor thing, and after all the good work you've done for us, you will stay with me tonight. I insist. You would take me in? Mm-hmm. I saw that. I saw that. You looked me right in the eye. Finally warming up to us elephants, are you? I can barely see you through my tears, but yes, maybe now I can stand to be in the same room as Matanga. Some of them, anyway. I'm glad to hear it. Here, and I'll lend you a few coins as well. We can't have you running around without Gil to your name. Thank you. In fact, why don't we head to my house now, and we can feel that complaining belly of yours. You're more than welcome to join us. She's making friends. Oh my god, someone's getting robbed or... What the fuck? Here is that. Oh wait, are these the radiant blades or what the fuck they're called? Oh, you. Something terrible has happened. Don't tell me she got robbed. I've been robbed. Oh, okay, you've been robbed. Still bored jumping out of the window as we approach, and when I looked inside, all my bonds have been turned inside out. Orgel set off in pursuit of the thief, but hasn't returned. Do you think you can catch up with her and see if everything's alright? I'll lock up here and you can meet me back at my offices when you found her. Done. I lost him again. I swear it was the same Hurrian boy who made off my coin bears. His size is close at all matches. I was willing to cut my losses and earn some more gear, but this insult to my host, it will not be stand. Grandmother always said to repay one's favor, and by the Dusk Mother I mean to do just that. Will you help me find justice for Kankana? Then we start by asking around for more information. I have a feeling we are not the only ones who have fallen afoul to this thieving urchin. The swifter we act, the better our chances. Yes, I say we split up, gather what close we can, then meet back at Kankana's offices. Hold F4. This is second-hand information, mind you, but I hear that the thief you're looking for barely more than a child. Well, I hope he knows how to be an adult without hands. Sad, isn't it? How terrible things have become that a young boy is forced into a life of crime just to survive. There was another robbery. One of it's the same boy I found in my house the other day. He yelled that he was sorry, and when I saw the desperation on his face, I just didn't have the heart to chase after him. The recent rash of pickpocketing? Oh yes, I've heard several stories. They say it's likely the work of the same criminal. Okay. Hydration check. Well, champion, what have we discovered? Kid's gonna grow up without hands. That tale was a familiar one, and what I heard from the local children was even more disturbing. They tell me a man, a stranger, approached them with a promise of work and easy coin. I have no proof this offer is connected with the recent robberies, but it does seem suspicious. And if the stranger truly is recruiting young ones to steal for him, then he is the one I would punish for these crimes. We just need to find him first. That's at hunt. Rattadhan closing its gates left many struggling to make a living, and the appearance of that ghastly tower sparked a chain of events that still has the Radiant host spread too thin on too many fronts. Under the circumstances, a rise in crime is to be expected. We are fortunate then, and to have the two of you here to act on behalf of our Lord Keepers. So please accept this as payment. We cannot expect you to work on an empty stomach. Salad. So it's a fruit salad. Yummy, yummy. Come on, Eli. Up you get. Come on. You ready for some dinner? Ready for some dinner? Hmm? A new hunt begins. Come, we must track down the one behind this. But we're still not sure if the Strange is actually involved in the robberies, let alone where to start looking for him. There's a simple way to find out. We lure our boy thief into stealing from me again, and if we suspect is true, then we will likely take any ill-gotten gains directly to his patron. So we'll play the part of an unguarded traveler flaunting a heavy purse or some such. You keep watch for the little pickpocket and be ready to follow him when he makes his move. Should he lead you to some showy figure, then I want you to herds them both to the west. I will circle around and be lying in wait to spread an ambush. It's really quite clever, Olgul. I'm impressed. Grandmother always said, if you want to catch a big fish, don't spare the bait. The same idea applies to slippery criminals. Right then, let us take our place in the town square and lay the trap for our quarry. I will try to make the lure something obvious so you can see it being stolen from afar. Alright. Okay, I am going to be right back because I gotta feed my cats. So yeah, be right back for a moment. I'm back. Right, where is she? Oh, there she is. Damn, bro. Get him. This kid is not going to steal a sword. He's not going to pinch a sword. Look at him. He barely has any fucking muscle on him. Oh, he's not going to fall for it. Awkward from the safe test, but yep. On his own. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Is this too far away? Is oh, you're a proper little scoundrel, aren't you? No sweat. I'll fence the rest of the goods and then you'll get your cut. Whoa! God damn it. Kashia, I told you to check for trails. Do you want your family to learn about our arrangements? Now run. Okay. Fuck. After them. My apologies. I intended to circle around as we planned, but when I heard how he yelled at the child, my rage could not be contained. Grandmother always said those who prey on the weak are undeserving of mercy, so I beat him senseless. Full of lamenting, when he awakes, he'll find himself in the custody of the raiding host. Miss, I'm sorry you got hurt because of me, and I'm sorry for taking your belongings. Apology accepted, young one. It is a brave thing to admit when you are wrong. Let me explain the situation to your law keepers, and we can steer you back onto the right path. If you say so, miss. I will cut this refuse to the nearest guardhouse, praying for Kankana of our success. Another heavy load. Perhaps I should invest in a wagon or a sledge or... Sled, not sledge. Damn, bro. Ogul, is everything alright? He told me what happened. All is well. They began interrogating the man before I left, and he was blubbering about when he stashed stolen goods. The stallers planned to recover the cash and return the items to their rightful owners. Praise be to the sisters. There were certain personal articles, things very dear to me, that I had thought I'd lost forever. Oh, I should also mention Rakashia, our boy thief. Seems his parents were out of work and begging for scraps. His were crimes of necessity, and after seeing the considerable remorse he showed for his actions, I decided to let him keep the coin he took from me, as well as my share of the reward from Radiant Host. As grandmother always said, children are the greatest treasure of all. I can hardly let him and his family starve now, can I? I can earn it back again easily enough, and since I have tamed my fear of the elephants, there's no need to rush. I'll take my time and explore all the wonders that this island has to offer. Thank you for staying at my side this long, but I think I continue on alone. Speaking of which, Kankana, have any new tasks available? Oh, my dear Ogul, I have the perfect job for you. I actually have been business with the employer myself, so we can head together if you like. There you go. I hadn't forgotten your half of the reward. May your adventures be many and your hunt successful. I'm gonna miss you. If there is ever like a hero's gauntlet dungeon again, I want her to be in it. I'm gonna miss her. Alright, Ozma to the Elephant City Village. Chicken shop. Ramp, 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 ramp. Shit, I'm coming. I'm slow. I've only just started this game. Oh my god, they just all spam AoEs, how annoying. Hey. It's not gonna be like a secrety second fate is though. Off they go. Ithaca went. You can't miss it, just missed it. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Hunger and Hold Asveda. Asveda? Yeah. They're free at the moment as of it happens. As yeah. Sniff. Mark you that platform out on the some mad shrine perhaps. What that? Charming little village. Shame about the hideous tower. Yeah. Yeah. Uber danger. Familiar though I am with the myths and legends of this island, to hear them spoken by heirs to this story heritage giveth them new life. Hunger. Hmm? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of man, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts, of man and beast. Together they are divinities. Their forms and personalities many and varied. Some kind of gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All possess of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interesting in learning about our gods, you say? Yeah, that's what I like to hear. Prick, prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Manusa and the Murga deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking wisdom of the Manusa, the Murga cast aside their own heeds and upon took upon those of their foes. Likewise, the Manusia uh, coveted the might of the Murga, and so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusa have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of man. Okay. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts three of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. Are they actually going to show it to me, or they? No, here we go. Yeah, the Mag Sisters. Okay, so from what we know, the Mitsuna are the uh um um man or men, no, man, not men, man. So these are people, and obviously they have animal faces because of the yeah. Alright, okay, cool. They are Manusa. You heard about them already? Yes, three sisters. The center one. The center one is the elders, Siduruva, the goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the young sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. They each is worshipped for different reasons. The sisters are actually portrayed together in these works, which keep people in their homes for good fortune. What was it? It was Cindy, Minnie, and Sandy. Those are the original names. In like fashion to the Manusa, the deities of Eorzea presides over myriad aspects of life, and one of the Murga, if may I ask. Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have the occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses Jaga's head, and he is venerated as the protector of the elephants. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. We worship dragons too. It's said that an ancient of this satrap, that's the ruler Ratzathan, forged a covenant with the dragon divinity in ancient times. Quetzalcoatl? Question mark? This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally? Oh, yo, is this when we get, Vitra? He's remembering Vitra. This is our first hint at Vitra. You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could have been further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain here. I am confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in the efforts to deal with the tower. It is very kind of you to say thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kra's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nidhana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Wow. Bye bye. The Great Work. Did you say you were going to see Nidhana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? So I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. I'll be good, mate. I think I'll be fine. To target all enemies nearby with points of 600 for the first enemy and 50 for the okay. I am kind of curious about this. I wonder if there's a story about this. Hmm. Oh. Am I going the right way? I am no. Yes, I am. Oh, okay. Still take full damage. Gotcha. Uh, that's supposed to be just dead people playing about. If there was there's a there's a weird lack of blood. Weird. In such manner did we find them, or could have befallen these people. What in the world? No, they're just having a fuck. They're just having a nap.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see. I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Okay, so they are asleep. I
Keeper
think
of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
the fuck.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people? Of course! You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Ah, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova.
Cindy.
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
did you acquire those scales?
Yeah.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Yeah, well, you may or may not have just slain the dragon.
They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Okay. So he knows what a dragoon is.
That is well.
You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not?
Not just any dragon blood, it's fucking Nidhogg.
Draw a file open, if so.
No, fuck off. We've already dealt with enough Nidhogg bullshit.
Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Urban Danger just prayed for Estinian safety.
Your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryle. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
For the days when I enjoyed such fervent abortion, but on this occasion I am glad to entrust the burden of popularity to Justinian. They said that shellfish is ideal for those who have suffered blood loss. Mayhap we should have acquired some for Matsya. Oh, fuck, it's not gonna be voiced. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many tales have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. The Crow herself is tied up with another investigation. He is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. Yes, that's correct. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Such thing could be possible. Admittedly, we're still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long persuaded countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing Dragon Sky has proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. So, if we got scales from Midgard so well, is essentially would be like the best scales. Because I don't think anyone's mightier than Midgard Summer. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here is where you and your blessing of light come in. Nothing complicated, I assure you. We only ask that you serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence, and so for your own safety I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Uberdager and I will find ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you will work to the point of collapse, I suspect that you could do with more hands. Holy fuck. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. You are ready, then let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the great work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing some preparations. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing up the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken deed. Sorry about that. The drunken Deeper. A Deeper is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we've created this device to test the talisman's efficiency. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. This should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capabilities. Please begin. Please begin whenever you are ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Look at it moving. It's moving by itself. Please stand back. We're struck with a powerful blast of ether, but suffice no ill effects. But suffer no ill effects, not suffice. Subject has no responsible urge to empty the stomach. Confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. Alright, I'm all good. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding. Confirm. Resuming test. Please follow. You gonna jump off a cliff? Where are you going? We're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Blessed Blade appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Okay. So, last one. Subject fortitude rated impressive, no irregularities confirmed. Resume test, please follow and brace yourself for final discharge. Discharge. We're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervisor and alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Can we get this thing as a pet? As a minion? Can we just have a, like, walking lamp? Oh, you've returned and not on your knees, promising something, but come. Let me take the deep off your hands. No, we'll keep him. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether for when we test the talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort. You're feeling perfectly fine? Yeah. Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the ether will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of key ingredients for it. Spirit weed. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spat of kidnappings, however, we elephants travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Jaya Footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east to the Great Works of the Great Works. I may simply be imagining, but I feel as though we're being followed. Yeah, it's just Thancred, don't worry. Yes, look out. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, so this is casting. Yep. Oh, wrong one. Press the wrong thing. Oh my god, hold on. I can't see. Oh, I'm fucking up. Sorry, I'm... Yeah. Actually, be right back a moment. Alright, I'm back. Fucking, I went to wash my face because I was fucking blind, man. Couldn't see shit. Yeah, hopefully. Alright, now that I can see. Yeah, hopefully I won't have to do that stupid shit I just did in that fight. Thank the sisters. I asked you to come with me. You're alright, I hope. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Hydration check. And here we are. Port. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to dance. Is this where Dancer comes from? I mean, I knew Dancer was in Thavnia, but I think this is the place. Oh, hey. Happy benefit of this is that spirit regrows here in abundance. I will set above harvesting at once if you would be so good as to stand guard. Kidnappers aren't like to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Look at that tongue. Yeah. Yeah, Dancer. Hey guys, remember Dancer? Hmm. Alright, she's gonna tell us about Dancer.
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
So, she just said hardly goes and anyone can get in or out. So, how the fuck is that little kid going out with a bowl full of dragon plates that's supposed to be the partner of the satrap? You might want to explain that to me?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Of course.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution.
Okay.
The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzat-Han to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
There he is.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
What the fuck?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Okay, and I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the Great Work, shall we? Ah, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're a little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. Hey, side quests are unlocked. You will excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Oh shit. Order. Ah, you are both back. Excellent. Little Indian kid. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadhana. It would seem the stores of Giant School are running low. Nidhana. What? But when last I looked, there was still plenty. I expect that was before Urianger told everyone about the tempering cure, and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. He appears to have ever since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it from me to complain, but we will still need to replenish our stores. Should be happy to tend to this if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. You, though I impress another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant school? In case you're not familiar, giant school is a type of ore found on the island. Oh, I have to be a miner? Owing it to the hardiness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. Quarry here, where it is found, aptly named Giant School Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Sure. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zainua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. If so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidhana? By all means, do try to be patient with them. Those that survive are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you are ready. The old bunny boys. Alright. What do we have here? What do we got? This area really makes me want to play Bravely Default 2. You look pretty strong. Do you think you can help me? I need someone to guide me while I gather Agni grass for my medicines. Its scent is difficult to follow, even for we elephants. I can't concentrate and watch my back at the same time. At least I'm afraid some beast will strike me while my guard is down. I'm in your debt. I'll sniff out some Agni grass, so follow me. Aren't you the Vedros of Matsya? Excellent time. If you have time to spare, I would ask a favor of you. You see, the dancers of Radatan are planning a performance to raise the people's spirits. We alchemists would like to support them with some of the finest accessories we can graft. Unfortunately, none of us have the time to procure the crystals we need to finish them. It would be great help if you could fetch the crystals from the merchant at the port of Yamad. Of course, we'll provide you with the necessary funds. Many thanks. The merchant is already aware of the situation, should be expecting someone to come by. I'll leave the selection of stones up to your no doubt impeccable judgment. Do not do that. There's like everything above? I guess so. You there, adventurer. I found myself in need of assistance. You will help me, won't you? You see, I received an order of custom paint, and the necessary ingredients are rather rare. The armor in particular is difficult to come by, as it must be taken from I think the fucking elephants, but I'm not entirely too sure. And not just any old fruit. Oh, it's a fruit, okay. Only one held by the strongest, most viral male specimen will survive. Wait, what? And only of a sure way to attract a simple badger, but I'm afraid defeating the beast is beyond me. If only a strong, brave, kind adventurer could protect poor little me. I am at your service. Feel safe already. Come now. I will lead you to where the Vajra gather. We head southwest or east. It's one or two. Oh, okay. I just, expected, that's all. What the fuck is this? What? Huh? Eh? Hello there, adventurer. Can you help me? I need someone to go around and see if anyone is one for supplies. I do it myself, but we alchemists are so busy, no one wants to bother each other with selfish requests. But if an outsider like you ask, they might open up a bit. Please, I need to start restocking, but at this rate, I'll never know what needs replenishing. I would really appreciate your help. Thank you. I should mention that it will be a bit difficult to get some of the workers' attention to everyone's exhausted, but make sure to greet them to get them out of their heads. Damn, who could have done this? It wasn't you, was it? No, it couldn't have been. Besides, an upstanding adventurer like yourself wouldn't be so cruel as to steal my wares. You wouldn't be willing to lend a hand in getting them back, would you? Oh, thank you, thank you. He looked to be male, about this time, dressed in all black. It wasn't me, I swear. He looked to be male, about this tall and dressed in all black alchemist garb. That's all I can tell you. I didn't get a good look at him before he ran off towards Yali. I can't trust anyone here. Who knows how many accomplices he has lurking about. But you're not from here, so you're in the clear. I know I can trust you to track down that thieving lowlife. Wait. Yo. Oh, what's the matter with me? Nearly fell asleep. Sorry about that. Dude, bro, if you nearly fell asleep, you would have been in the water. Did you need to speak with me? Let me think. There's no chemical components that I need at the moment, but I could stand to have some non-perishables at hand. I end up skipping meals, but I'm too busy with work because I'm too busy with work. So something nutritionally dense that I can eat one hand while I work would be a lifesaver. If there's food stuff like that, I'll take as much as I can get. Man, he's a what is he? A Charlian? Charwayan? You've come by a perfect time, adventurer. Could you help me find someone? One of my colleagues went to receive a delivery that hasn't come back. I'm worried something might have happened. Well, thank you. He went to Yamat, so let's start by looking around the ether right now. Go on, use your sniffer. Yeah, it's faint. I can smell the grass from that way. Let's go. I've kept you waiting long enough. Let's get yep. Take this perfume, douse my frail naked body in it. I must be a flower dripping with sweet nectar. Briefly now, slather on, or else I won't catch touch and the weak his Vadro. He just wants me to touch him. Perfect and positively irresistible. Now use my wiles and enticing scent to lure Vadra this way. You wait here and prepare to strike him down. Oh, he's got those fucking moves. Such valiance, I could hardly tear my out. Wait, so you heroically slayed the beast. Now, the fruit, if you please. There's your fruit. Yes, perfectly succulent. Rev this will make fine paints. Just use egg. Our work here is done. Let us return to the great work before another Vadra set its sights on me. Just place egg in the cradle. Yeah, that fool left himself wide open to get robbed. He didn't even notice me following him from the port. All I have to do is sell this off this fancy metal, and I'll never have to work another day in my life for at least a few weeks at least. When you look at Hunt and Scram, you think you're some kind of defender of justice? Well, actually, yeah. So, oh shit, there's another one. Is there another one? I've been asking around about my colleagues, and someone claims to have seen him sitting down from port in a small boat. Maybe he loaded the shipment onto it and headed back. In which case, we must have missed him. I hope that's all that happened. Well, let's head back to the Great Work. We should keep an eye on them. Shoreline on our way back, just in case. Crystal Merchant. Welcome. What can I help you with? Crystals, please. Buying crystals from for the alchemist. Yes, I did hear from them about that. Have you decided what you want to wish upon the crystals? So this is crystal for. Haven't you heard? Here in Rattatan, crystals are given along with a wish. There's no need to think of it too deeply. Simply envision the wish you can entrust the dancers with granting to the spectators. Once I know that, I can pick out the perfect stone for the occasion. Protection from evil. I believe diamonds would be best for that. They say that the radiant gleam and hardiness of the gem make it particularly effective against the realm's many evils. I will provide you with as many as I can within your budget. Be sure that they make it safe back to the alchemist of the Great Work. Okay. I was actually just gonna teleport back, but I guess not. Salt winds welcome. Winds, no wings. Oh no, his boat must have capsized. I loaded everything onto the boat to bring back, but something hit our sand. I managed to swim to safety, but the cargo. I'm so sorry. You get the cargo. All that matters is you're right. We have to. We'll just have to do without the sunken goods. What? You can do that? Yeah, I can breathe underwater. Thank you. There were 5 articles in all, some of them sung, some still float. I'm sorry to leave it all this to you, but I need to get him home before his condition worsened. Head back to the great work first, so come meet us when you're done. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, there's something underneath. Uh, I actually forgot how to swim down. Shit. Uh, Shift, Tab, uh, Control, or Alt. Oh god, I actually forgot how to swim down. What would it be under character hotbar settings? Keybinds. Movements. Oh, control space, but yeah. Yeah. There we go. Hold on, let's swim up to it. There really just like no entrance. Guess not. Well then, I guess we can only just like fly on it. Dot, dot, dot. Alright, yeah, I gotta greet. Wait. Apologies, I mom's away. I was mom's away. There's something I can do for you? Yeah, what would you like? Now that you mention, I'm running low on Serpent's Root. It has all sorts of medicinal uses, so I feel I can never have enough. Still have some stock left, but you would never know what might come up. It certainly wouldn't hurt to have some extra. Food? Unperishable food? Non-perishable foods? Serpent's Root? Pet root. Hey, well, some precious sure. Yeah, here's some diamonds. These are perfect. Thank you for your help. Do you mind if do you mind I ask what you wished upon them? Protection from evil. It is my sincerest hope that you, as well as we, may live a peaceful life free of disaster. In Thavnia, they believe crystals have the power to grant wishes and heal sickness. It may sound like superstitious nonsense, but crystals are curious things. All of them exist somewhere between the living and the material. As such, elemental energies can reside within them quite readily. I mean, yeah. They can influence your mind and spirit using the ether within you, which is precisely why the wish you imbue them with is so important. If the wish is impure, then so shall the crystal effects on the user. I can tell that I made the right decision in asking for your help. Please take this as my thanks. So, did I get a diamond? Stream agree. Oh, terribly sorry. It wasn't my intention to ignore you. How can I help? Can I help you? Well, since you asked, I am ML wanting for more tea and milk. A nice cup of chai is just what my body and mind need to unwind after a few sleepless nights of work. It isn't something I can really ask for, seeing as it isn't strictly a necessary medicinal ingredient. I know that seeing to your own well-being is essential to producing quality work, but I just can't bring myself to be so selfish. You can wait. Let me just finish everything up here first. Made it back, and if you're worried about my colleague, he's fine, just resting after clearing out the water out in his odds. Oof. I gave him some chai and he went right to sleep. He managed to retrieve all the lost cargo. Incredible. These available weapons imported from Vilbrin? Where the fuck was that? Where's Vilbrin again? I actually forgot where Vilbrin is. They just need a few alchemic finishing touches before they're complete. From here, they'll head off to the hands of the Radzos Home Warriors to help protect the Order. Thank you for everything, adventurer. And no worries. Many thanks for your assistance, adventurer. I never imagined I could procure such a fine component for my paint. Say, do you know why the Adra carries this fruit? They present them to the desired mates, hence the scented oils, pheromones, you see. The Umbra is also the official fruit of Thavnia. You can eat it or use it as painting material as you shall, of course, but it also said to ward off evil and secure a strong family lineage. And there's more to this fruit than mere superstition. There's sufficient antibacterial properties as used as household remedies to keep any family well. Damn, this fruit is fucking magical. Oh, but listen to me rambling on and on. Allow me to thank you once more. I hope our paths will cross again. Oh yeah, I gotta find this place. Ish. Back. What did everyone ask for? This and that. I hunch you'd be able to get more out of them than me. None of these requests are particularly unexpected, but the only non-perishable food I think we can get is pickles, and that doesn't sound quite like what he wanted. I do want to make sure everyone is eating properly. I know they'll all rely on their medicines to get them by when they're too busy to eat. Wander. Ask a friend of mine from Charlene if there's anything to be done. Anyway, that's a problem for me to think about, not you. Thank you for your help. How'd it go? A sheet metal, you got it back. Nothing stopping me from fixing up that busted old furnace now. So what can you tell me about the culprit? Well, he wasn't alone. One of the Elzen folk, rare to see them around these parts. He must have traveled here from somewhere else. Yeah, it's always the fucking Elzen. All sorts of people come to Radatan, not all of them respectable. The freedom of the city calls people from all lands and walks of life. He must have been aboard the same vessel as me, seeing as he knew I was transporting valuables and talent meat from the port. I'll need to be more careful of my surroundings from now on. If only everyone was as trustworthy as you. In any case, I'm almost glad that this was clear-cut robbery. If it had been one of my comrades that stole from me, I won't dwell on it. Here, take this as thanks for hunting down a thief and returning my goods. Oh yeah, I forgot about the timid elephant. I completely forgot about him. Whoopsies. He's out on his own. And his kidnappers abound. Do you have a moment, adventurer? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said she was going to Kajay's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. go search for Belmore. It's time for my for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the Clin to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Sure. You're too kind. She'll probably be in Kajia's footsteps. Keep an eye out for a hero with black hair. Sure, she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students about Decian. Alright, be right back. I need to go to the toilet. Alright, I'm back. Alright, what are we doing? Also, I think I have decided that I'm just gonna do the one quest for the plus quest, and I want to continue on. I really want to get into a new dungeon. Get me into a dungeon, please, I beg of you. I'm gonna lose it, man. Here out, Hamsa. If the creature looks fit, it's because they are closer kin to your Aeolus dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavni, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from Daldam. The account of the said hatchery being situated in the town of the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. This is where my errand takes me and your destination, but a stone's throw away. So what, we just ride on them? If you have no objection, let's make for the outpost. We set forth your word. Alright, just real quick. This is it. Acne grass. I'll grab a few bones. You keep watch. I hate to get hidden so close to my goal. Alright. Thank you for watching over me. I get all sorts of ingredients, even more than I hoped for. Well, thanks to you. If you weren't here, I would have been too scared to. Wait, what's that? Perhaps we should continue our talks back in Great Work. You made it back in one piece. I can't really thank you enough. With your broad and my nose, I got enough acne grass to solve the whole army's digestive issues. Having olfactory senses 5 times as strong as your average Mid-Atlantic comes in handy sometimes. This place can be a bit much though. So many smells mingling, clashing, all of them so strong. Anyway, thank you again, kind adventure. Please take this. Yoink. I should get Hime haircut. What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh, I have. Have I really been out that long? I really should go. Oh no, I think I'm turning blind again. Fuck me. I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy. Could you assist me for a moment? Oh. Yeah, what's up? Thank you. I'll inspect the wall so you can make sure the stage is in order. What? Some of the paint is worn off. Could use a fresh coat. God. Clothes waiver 6 to no problems here. Okay, where's the last piece of the puzzle? There's a small hole on the floor. That can't be good. Any problems? The floor and the paints. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd that I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be a venture sent by students about Destiny, would you? You are? And here I was delegating you menial tasks if I had known I've always admired travelers like you see. I was starting to be a dancer under Mistress Nashmi. I forgot. I know who she is. I just name Nashmira. At one time, I wanted to see the realm and I travel for performances. Maybe I still can. Not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Alright, but we should hurry back to the great work. I don't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. Oh, there you are. I heard you helped my colleague with her stage inspection while you were out. I greatly appreciate. Yeah. She really looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury, and now she works to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, as a token of our thanks. Oh, I get an 8 currents. Nice. Wait, what? That wasn't a continue, sorry, it was just the one? Oh, okay, sweet. That was easy. A little bit of story. Just, you know, a couple of people just doing their own thing. Are you ready? Let's depart then. Yep. Let's be off. If you haven't ridden Dodos before, be warned that they have walk lane. What? That's spectacular formation stretching out. This sword, Legend Holds, was wielded by Masuna against the market before it cast down at Complex End. What was that? The Spittow formation stretching out of the was called Khadgar, words which means sword. The sword to the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Ah yes. So this formation is called Khadgar. Almost there though, the main part of the hatchery is the top of a cliff, the outpost itself is on its beach. With sword, large holes surrounded by Masanuya against the Mirga before it was cast down at conflict's end. We're like really close to it now. What the fuck? And here we are. Manned by the Radiant Hosts, our post is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, who should it be but young Bashan on an errand to the for the Stirrap? Even before this kid is actually the Stirrap himself. I am His Excellency bade me to come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we are honored to receive his Excellency's regard. Jesus Christ, can I speak? And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle, no place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow's faring. Or is he the dragon? In human form. Like those before him, he went on to represent the Stirrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do for my own village, and gladly I pray to you, do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not that. Whatever happens, my faith in the Stirrap is unwavering, but still I worry for you. We could be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you, as a little brother to us all, take care. Do you hear? I will. Nabadan, thank you. And who might this be? Not Hashan, by the look of him. Permit me to introduce him of the Aeosin contingent come to assist in the making of talisman. Aeos, do you say? Talisman appear all over there too, yes. Tell me, what is the situation like? The exact same thing. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea, given the unprecedented nature of the threats. Some of ours are just understandably anxious. We would be glad at any times for you can share. You two, bring Bashan the latest report and answer any questions you may have. I've heard about you. The visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about Tel'Thoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is what they want? This we don't understand. What? They want to die and take everyone with them. What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Aeos and the Far Eastern brothers. It occurs to me that I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Starap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to content with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down, and on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. One of the towers in Eorzea, do they likewise spawn monsters? Yeah. So it's such as the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. Do you wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This tower Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isles of Naruna. Safe from its influence at the distance, but go too far into the waters and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Exact same way. Stay away from it. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes still lie in the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation trading hub, both Radatan ordinarily received a steady stream of news from aboard. Alas, the stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will be grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will keep me here a while longer. However, I'm afraid I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need to follow the road east upon the so you arrive before you know it. Breathe though it is, I enjoy our time together till we meet again. Am I back on the dodo? Yes, I am. This thing is ridiculous. No sooner do you arrive at your destination, the hamster dashes off. Yeah, he fucked off. He gone, he out. Hi, this is indeed the Guskell grounds, and I am Zenua. Is there something you require? Yeah, stuff, stones or something. Giant skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and this is the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We'll always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Whenever you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need forge, they need but ask. That was easy. Oh, more side quests. Please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. Beg of you. Welcome back. Dare I hope you have. Dare I hope you have the giant skull. Stack. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Now we have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it is ready, it will be the time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
What?
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
Except for Sharlayan.
Ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea. And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
This shit's fucking deep.
Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
I know how you feel, Stinian. Alright. What now?
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Damn.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless. Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example. But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Ah, the brooding segment of that cutscene was delectable. Oh look, they got the fruit on the tail. Fruit. That's fruit. Fuck, I'm so slow. Perfume rise. This is rather a finer bird than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done. But that may be. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous it becomes. Let's be off. Oh yeah. We're finally doing this.
We'll soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Yeah, don't forget, like, creatures would still be there, right?
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
We are Tower's entrance, aren't we? As soon as she steps on.
A few more steps.
Oh, wait, come back. No, stop.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire
Yes.
survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Uh-oh. Yep, here we go. Yeah, so remember how, you know, people are kidnapping the fucking elephants to put them in this telephoid? Yeah, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have an elephant test this out. So this is what's inside the telephoid. So this is a done Jin, possibly. Yeah, that's not ominous at all. Or terrifying.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting. Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Vandaniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Vandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Vandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allagan ruin or two, yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
What? No fucking way. The Amon?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met, day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
So what about the Amon that was in, or Amon that was in? Yeah, you.
Genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments?
Yeah, you. So what about the Amon in the Crystal Tower?
Panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Also, wasn't he?
An entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. It was not their only indulgence.
Oh,
For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint, and amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
yeah.
And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards.
Emperor Zonde.
He who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon.
Yeah.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
And he tries to find a way to be eternal.
All is lost.
Is this the Ethereal Chemical Research Facility?
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Fuck off. This piece of shit is.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth, majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw.
Yeah.
Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Well, fuck me. Who would have thought that this little piece of shit is actually someone important?
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Xenos. At fucking Galmol. Well, well, well. Alright, well, be right back. Need to go to the toilet. Alright, I'm back. Um, Alright, I'd like to correct something that I said about Pan Daniel. I knew he was going to be important, but I did not know he was going to be important to the Alligans. So yeah. So the fact that he was wait, was he in Ascian at first? Was he in Allegan at first? I guess he was. Yeah. So yeah, him being Amon, being an Allegan and being Amon, is kind of, yeah. So if I remember correctly, Amon was first mentioned during Stormblood with Alisei, I think, and Graha when we were traveling through Azazla. So yeah. You are returned, but where's Mistress Nidana? Manus was preserved just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. We must report this back at once. Meanwhile, please return to the Great Wire. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Pandaniel after all. Damn it, bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nidana and the other captives. Yep. I just realized that my break time was still on during the entirety of all that. So yeah, uh, quality stream right here. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nidana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for the gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, God. Hiccups. Oh, Nidana, sold. Can you answer me this? Though Nidana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nidana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. As alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. Yeah. Friends, this trap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pup, that he might personally discuss the production of the warding scales with you. And for allies and citizens, I bear an invitation. Oh my god, we're finally going. In her report, Mistress Nidana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you here. To meet you, not here. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzadhan for an audience with His Excellency? Sure. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. And then settle. Please come to the gates east of John's Gold grounds, and I will show you into the city. Oh, hey, a B ring. Of the satrap, I only know of the common tidbits that the position is hereditary. He is not considered a sovereign, and that despite possessing considerable authority, he wields it sparingly. Given the esteem in which the locals hold him, however, it's safe to assume he's good at his job. We could do far worse for an ally. Be it here in Eorzea all share in the desire to deliver the captives. Thus united, I pray that we may join a common cause with the satrap. When I last visited, the city was brimming with life. I expect the tower has dampened the mood somewhat. All present, but then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Let's add on.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Ruds at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
He came.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
He came.
Here we are. Megaduta. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzat-Han. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Oh.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you...
No, the real one.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Oh yeah, wagon.
Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
Hey, dragon. Oh, hey, Heavensward.
Assistance to the students of Valdesian. But you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the
Beatra.
Seventh Dawn.
On the 7.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
One of the 7 broads of Nugor somewhere.
Vritra of the
First brood, yeah.
sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Yep.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgardsormr's spawn, I was last to have.
Oh, his little brother. His little baby brother.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat-Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone.
Okay.
In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth
and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz at Han.
But if Ritra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
It's just a front. Yeah, sure.
Yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within the semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel from...
So I was right, this kid is the dragon. Sort of.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
That's why he was looking at his lance.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm-blood.
Yeah.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Adhan.
I'm guessing Radz Adhan is actually Ukrainian and Stravanian of some kind.
Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
That's correct.
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
Yeah. This expansion will be short.
However, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
Okay, gotcha.
Trifling tasks that I have laid before you. Go,
Yeah, craft roughly around like 4 to 8, maybe like 10
Trip back to Charlian,
or 12 or 15 at least, you know.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzadhan, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
Mm. Man, the Stydian. That we should encounter one of the first brought in such a circumstance. Yeah, I know, right? If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Charlie and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. However, if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Yeah, nausea, normal. Right, hold on. Yeah, off we go. I could have just whatever. Could have just returned because I did set my stuff here. Conflict between the Hog-Eyes in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is leader of man, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore Alkai any ill will. Ah, that's true. Vitra and his alchemists. Vitra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. The elephant language in Telfaroid chains doth forewarn us in the nature of our foe. It's the god of Thavnia who will be summoned to thwart us. So, the Magus sisters, gotcha. As I was getting used to balmy Thavnia, we're back in chilly Charlian. Care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let's take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Yay! Alright. Any new? Yeah, no, nothing new. In the dark of the tower. Since there has been progress with both investigations, shall we share the findings of our respective locales? This better be voice acted, because I swear to fucking god.
Your time in Thavna
Hell
has
yeah.
certainly been eventful.
my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yeah.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Hell yeah.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
I mean, yeah, that's true.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Hell yeah.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
Oh yeah, we're doing it!
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Hell yeah. Oh, just look at that shot. Man, Square Enix knows what the fuck they're doing. Finally, the first fucking dungeon of the expansion. Garlemald, it's literally just right there. Even though it will be hype to go into that dungeon with trust. I think I'm just gonna do it normally with other players. Probably should have stuck to the path, but oh well. Friend of Eorzea, we've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the Tower on top. The warning scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat till we're ready. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to birds. Hey, no warning, however, emphatic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Hey, Vitra. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. It must be, we should still call you, Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, I would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you... What do you want, Eli? Huh? What do you want? You want some food? You want some bickies? You want some snackies? For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warning scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Men. Alright guys, I forgot to mention, be right back, AFK, whatever, I'm having dinner. So, this is break time for you as well. For one. See that, so put that up there. Yeah. So come back in like, I don't know, whenever you see movement. Alright, bye. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Fucking hell. Wasn't expecting that surge. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm fed, so that's good. Oh. One thing. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. One for. Okay, so where are we? Alright. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our things. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Hell yeah. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come, we can finally break your monopoly on primals. Yeah, it's time for you guys to get to rack up some kill counts. See ya, bye, enjoy. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Science Brass Star, after all. Be right back again. Talk about a fucking mood killer. Jesus Christ. Anyway, if everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Him and his bands will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to duress of repeated summonings. Oh, I should probably, fucking turn this off. The promise which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thalari myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. And for the people of Thavnia, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. The Tower of Zot unlocked. Now accessible. Alright, let's go. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since last I took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, the sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Aside for primals within the tower, we shall, for a certainty, certainly encounter enthralled Imperial soldiers. Defenders convey hither by means unknown. We will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. The Radiant host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act at the first sign of unusual activity. May the scale serve you well and protect you in lieu of Vitra's fangs and claws. Alright, just looking for a tank and then we can, obviously the tank's not going to be Dark Knight because why the fuck would you ever level up that class? So yeah, hopefully, a tank will come by and be like, yep. Hey. the fuck? That was with Final Fantasy IV music. Okay, there's literally no reason for the sound effect. Oh shit, it is a Dark Knight, what the fuck? Oh, wrong one. You know you can pull more. Look, there's beastly moss. Oh shit! I got baited. Oh my god, there's fucking mechanics in my bosses. I don't like it. uh, Unfortunate for the tank spec of Reaper. You know. The future's now old, man. Reaper's the new tank. 520, yeah, no. Oh shit. Oh, just give me a moment. Alright. Ah, shit, I fucked up. Oh my god, she's a dragoon. What the fuck? Ah, wrong one. Fuck. Oh shit, wrong one. Oh, okay. Alright, okay. So she has a charm, gotcha. Okay. Ember? I guess that's the core right there. 84. Okay. No matter what the cost, we must protect the tower. Hoppagers elect the Magus Sisters. Sandy, Mindy, and Cindy. Wait, Sandy, Midney. Yeah, Cindy. Good. Holy shit. Fucking hell. Ah. Actually, no, I don't trust that. I don't. Okay, so that was the end. I wasn't entirely too sure. Alright, well that was fun. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. That's not too bad. Fuck, you've got to be serious. Oh well. I was supposed to command the healer, but... Wait, what the fuck? Why did I get two? I'm a Reaper. I'm a DPS. I don't get commendations. Commendations.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
Yeah, what does your eye see? Ishwada.
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Okay, now we just
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it.
Okay.
Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes,
Esteemed.
if you would be so kind.
Man's limb? What? Alright, here we go. Oh, he's so fucking cool. Oh, one shot. Oh, so cool.
And that should be the end of it.
You had to open your mouth, Alphonor.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
I pray I'm not too late.
Holy shit.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood, but 'tis as if it never existed.
Right.
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Uh-oh.
Raha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Wake them up,
There'll be
obviously.
much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more Porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There she is. Alright. Well, since I can't glamour, let's equip it real quick and just see how it is. Okay. Okay, it's a pretty cool looking scythe. And I would glamour it, but and I level slower than what I currently have, so I can't. Also put it in my plates, my glamour plate, but yeah. If you carry all these, Mactongas may have been the true struggle. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radsat Han for treatment. Alice Yashtar will oversee the administration of the tampering treatment with support for those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now enter the tower zone with a party of NPC avatars to make use of this feature. Yeah, the trust. Yeah. And have enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Lashawn bade us to come to that place at the earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Yeah, that's true. Just you and me, though. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. An A rank? Or an S rank? Yeah, it's one of the two. How can I expect that the state of alert would be lifted? Oh yeah, then we can just, enter the city whenever. As I cannot leave my press, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Did you require direction to city, century, station, blah blah blah, yeah. That'll help us. West at Han. 1. I've been at Rats at Home before. This place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk it whilst we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Oh, come on. Bruh. We get to go on a date with Estinian. The boys. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm not gonna. Okay. Okay. Plus, we should seek out centering from its fountain. Name of the fountain? No idea. Do fountains normally have names? Got you. What else am I missing? You, and you. So 3, 4 more. Oh, there it is. Oh, hey, we found it. We don't need to go to here. Let me guess, you have to jump off one of the buildings to go into there. Perfect. Yeah. Alright, cool. Let's continue on with the MSQ. That took a lot longer simply because I just want to hang out with Estinian. Master Yu, I presume, you are here for an audience with the satrap. You will require directions to that place. You should be glad to. Yeah. Satrap's residence, the situation, Dharma, the highest part of Ratsat-Han. To get there, I would only recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars of the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte is disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternative path. First, please ascend the steps next to his founder and then continue left. There will be more steps. Upon ascending them, you will emerge on Pax's path. Proceed through the large door on the right and then, Jesus Christ. Head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yes, I know about this portal. It leads to nearby isles, the treasure vault of one of Ratsat-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account to which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their luck, or so they say. They also coffers hidden across the lands that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vaults. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. This is a troublesome experience I can personally attest. Also, he's tried it. Okay. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door on top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing where another sentry should be hand to assist you. Stanley, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of fibers, though you're free to observe the arts and take care not to lose your way. Haha, knew it. Thavnarian weave, hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. I've never put much thought into what I wear. My spare set of clothes is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. I wouldn't be surprised if Vestinian pulled a cane from FF4 the after years. And just went with fucking whatever he could get. Okay. Whatever, I don't care. Where'd my Estinian go? Oh, there he is. If you are here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So, say if the law is still in effect, perhaps it's for the best. That's why we're not here for an airship, we have business with Megaduda. If that's the case, permit to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really, just assign and continue straight. Yeah, I mean, like, literally, just go forward. I mean, I already found it, so I don't know why we have to do this. I remember passing by here with Varshan, the situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you opt to pay another visit. The city is confusing and feels quite good. I'm partial to ham sub myself. The meat is surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk? I was gonna say, do you think the dodo heard that? Oh, cheese it. Well, would you look at that? One. Okay, I didn't even read that. We are members of the Sons of Seven Dawns, coming in an invitation for His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you please follow me. Oh, hey, Graha's alive.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you.
Harnish remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
We can say the same for you.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh. Oh.
Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment.
I knew it.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Don't say that. That's a red flag. Oh, well, that was something. Oh, apologies again. I hope we didn't force you to conclude your conversation prematurely. So, what were you and Vitra talking about? Oh, just, some things. Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Like his sister Tiamat, Vitra is possessed of a gentle soul. I'm glad they're on our side. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let's return to the Mulberry Orchard. Oh my god, that mad blood's gonna do it. He did it, oh my god. I understand the mulberries are for the silkworms growing a stone's throw away from Starup's residence. It gives the quintessential Thavarian flair, don't you think? From here we're supposed to follow path left past the mulberries. Those are muleberries. The word huge apparently means bind in the local tongue, and this district is so named because it connects all others in the city. If we manage to come this far, we shouldn't have trouble finding a High Crucible, or so I was told. When the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystallarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Rats at Home. The architecture and decoration makes it even harder to get your bearings, yeah. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Dude, it seems that we're on the right track. And here's the Aetheroid Plaza, so far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we'll just need to cross the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways the High Crucible lies beyond. Expect to the others will have already collected the warning scanners, come, let's join them. Of course. course. Oh, would you look at that? Commitments Laboratory. How many such places were enlisted to help forge the Warden Scales, I wonder? Quite well now. I show you. As they say, the stronger the taste and stranger the color, the more effective the remedy. With my body trying to replenish the Aethos spends, however, I'm feeling rather famished. I think a sampling of the local delicacies is in order. Hamsa cuisine would be a good place to start, perhaps. Students have recently turned to Ratsathan alchemist for help with the analysis of various artifacts. This is how I became acquainted with Nidana. I'm glad we could rescue her and pray she'll make a full recovery. Excellent, you're in time to hear the latest good news. Oh, that's good. As I heard it, after you defeat Nidhogg, his scales found their way into the hands of the firmament artisans. Steeped in powers they are, it's no surprise they were coveted. Still, it is a strange legacy for the vengeful one. Yeah. Yeah. The last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
Ooh.
Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, Jesus.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Flower. Yep. Changed because the emotion.
Its color is completely changed. What do you have there?
Hey, do you know about a flower that changes color based on emotions?
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Sure.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Oh no.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct
Oh
from
no. Oh no, there's two energies now.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land.
Yeah.
It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe.
Yep.
Affecting all through
Yep.
which it flows.
Yep. That's correct.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah. Also, that may actually explain primal summonings.
Of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research.
Right.
Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Sharlayan then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
What about you, Stinian? What are your plans? Last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flowers radiant glow says everything. Okay, sorry, hiccups. Oh, fuck. Ah. Well, now that Akasha's, a little tidbit is dropped into this game, now it's like, okay, so now what the fuck is Akasha and what is Ether? Well, we know, but like, the appliance for Akasha, like, again, does Akasha play in a role of primal summoning, or is it just straight Ether? Oh. There she is. It's good to be back and with fruit of our labor safely in storage. But now we have but to wait for the others to return for their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest until the meantime. Nope. Let's go, let's go. Welcome back. Ra has apprised me of your recent accomplishments, one an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillows after all. Your pillar. After all, there's nothing like collapsing on a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new improved lodgings now? Hell yeah. Let's get some nappy nap times. Oh, it's going back to platinum. I wonder if Oddbirt's gonna appear.
Take heart and protect them well.
Yellow?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Oh, look at Krana, little ponytail. Oh, he's gonna chow down on a hamburger. Can I has cheeseburger? Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Sharlayan cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Sharlayan feast and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Oh my god, I'm drinking! This shit's not poisoned, right? Dude, he's fucking chowing down.
Speaking of one's physical condition,
Hey, no talking with your mouth full.
you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
How the fuck do you know that?
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Damn.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Ah.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
She's offering cookie, Gra. She's giving you her cookie, even though it's yours.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
5 foot 11 versus 6 foot bookshelves. I like how there's just a pickle right there, still there. Call a night.
One last cup of tea, then. Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
He just realized the pickle on his plate. Aww. Queen. Hey, it's been a while.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. think that is something we can both enjoy.
Talk about not fucking caring about Pen Daniel. On Wings of Hope. Owie. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room with our late night feast. For what it's worth, it did me a lot of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Weapon. Sound bell, school's in. Oh, there you are, feeling fresh, I hope. I was about to make my way to the stadium as it happens. Wanted to try and speak with Scholar, I forgot how to pronounce his name, and thank him for coming to our rescue in the rostra. As it turns out, he came here to see us following the hearing. Only to find out we are already departed for Thavnia. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the card with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Yushtal and the others, I thought it's now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Can you join me? And settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a time. That might be for the best. The others should return, tell them we will not be long. Alright. See ya. Alizé, Alphinaud. Father can master these fiendish contraptions, and so can I. And out for a stroll? If Golok himself was here, in that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphinaud of all people warring over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You understand soon enough. Off we go. See this sculpted picture over by the entrance? No. There's a mark. There's the mark of Thalic, the scholar, bearer of the waters of knowledge. What that? It's no exaggeration to say that Charlie himself is one enormous shrine to him, and that's especially noticeable here in the stadium. Just like only yesterday that I first walked through these doors. Here it is, the phenomenon. Well, I expect you to make note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by expensive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of ethological phenomena, hence the name. So, with ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th astral era, phenomenon was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. The long and storied history is without question the world's leading authority in ethological, the arcane, the occult, astronomy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Dalian's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track how many times he has recited the same foppish speech, such as the undying of his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with the highest honors in magical arts and ethology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prestigious scholars. That's a few to say, but Alpha and I actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I am certainly not the stadium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in the shadows? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Levia began. Ah. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were in Last Stand. So this is the reason why Alphino was a cunt in A Realm Reborn. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look at Scholark, Monty. Other faculty tend to frequent their office, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever so his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they see him. Oh fuck. That was Alphino Levia, wasn't it? The Alphino Levia. And with his sister and Master Baldessin's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. I mean... Yeah, he's not wrong. Sorry, so you were looking for the Scholark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Leopold should have a better idea. I'll show you. I'll tell you about it after my business with the Scholark has concluded. Scholark, tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with the saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Levia's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. It is true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the forum. Oh, what I wouldn't have given to see you butt heads with those old codgers. Okay. Maker's meat. Meat. We're researching prophecies. Lately, I've been reading over the writings of Master Louis in hopes of gleaning some heretofore unknown knowledge. Yeah, well, good luck with that. But surprisingly, Scott's not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student saw not too long ago, so he couldn't have gone far. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his fame, or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his girlfriend set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Yeah, actually sounds like Alphinaud at the time. Such as meat. Aleopo. Key Aleopo. Are you lost? Wandering in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. And orientations and all. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Such as Meat. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the stadium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simply everything else. That's what we deal here in Such as Meat. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. I've Pysa this, ton of giant toad that, enough to make your hand stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. As a newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I don't think you'll find it quite rewarding. Beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. It was all you. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before he arrived, though. He said he was on his way to make his meat. Go back to the way you came in, you'll see on the opposite side of the entrance is a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive cures. Not to mention alarming frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Skylark's probably already left. Best luck finding him. I'm feeling you'll need it. Thanks, Aleopo. Yes, the Skylark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps one of the auditoriums. Man, this fucking cat and mouse bullshit. Ah. Get it? Cause you're gonna look at him. Yeah, cause you're a teacher. Yeah.
Ah, I remember you.
Thank God.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Yeah, you Schlotter.
I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Wow.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, this is giving me fucking Kingdom Hearts 2 flashbacks.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Well, he said 2 was incorporeal, so it must be corporeal ether.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Okay.
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
Right.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory. as the two are intrinsically linked.
Okay.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It'd be a mess. It would just like override it. Yeah, it would just, yeah.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The duty?
The seventh Umbral Calamity.
Ah.
The people of Eorzea
Yep.
vividly recall Bahamut breaking free
But they
from
don't
Lesser
remember the
and raining
fucking...
hellfire down
Yeah,
upon
but
them.
they don't remember the Warriors of Light.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
That as well.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Was that made by Louis Soir?
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
It's a lot of fucking people, though.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed.
9/10
Then,
of
and only then,
99.
would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Fuck, that's a lot.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldesion, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Oh my god. Ah. You have been granted the run of the Phenomenon. If you are game. Oh, well, that was certainly something. While the scholar, Monty is best known for his role as head of the stadium. He is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinary, complex and powerful magic, I have no reason to doubt that claim. One of my earliest memories of the scholar Monty, actually, he was a close friend of our grandfather. He will comfort tea and amaze us with his tricks, much like his demonstration with the paper and ink. He's a huge part of why I wanted to enter the stadium in the first place. Aww. Guess who also got the site from Zot. But that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understand the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude only to leave her more indebted than before. I've had a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Do you have to play as a scholar for this? I'd be so fine if this was like a scholar only quest. Oh no, never mind. It's crafting stuff. Wrong way. Having spent most of the time in Thavnia, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Charlie. Even finding my way to the annex proved a challenge. Stadium returned not long ago after we parted for the stadium. Shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the skull, or perhaps not. Then I'll let you guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know you'll be running for the other side of the world in search for a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics. And as for Skulk said, it could also lead interesting discoveries. Okay. Okay. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Skulk's Monty's lecture to Raha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he had no trouble understanding it. Well, I mean, yeah, but he did use his blood to transfer friends over to one world. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the state have proved most educational. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the grand companies of Aoyaza and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lamensa. So it's time for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can only think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Oh, Vilbrand's fucking Limsa Lamensa, duh. I'm like, where the fuck is it? Oh yeah. Literally here. That's Vilbrand. Fucking hell. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would ya, Estinian? Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the Great Work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Yeah. You're not coming with us. As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We've already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as an official representative, were fed up to be consulting with a foreign power, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lamensa. I'm back. Fuck. Ah, Omicron noises. So yeah, can we talk about how Y'shtola felt a severed limb in the Telephoroi? So there are body pieces. That's like in the tower. I don't know if it's like powering the tower or not, but yeah. No, at first I thought it would be like, you know, humanoid, like, you know, just like, I don't know, Amon's, like, you know, body, but, could possibly be Zodiac's, physical body. Which I highly doubt it, but you know. I was told to expect you, and you may or may not be aware the Admiral is at present entertaining the other citizens, Sultana. Three of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? Why the fuck is this not voice acted? Whatever. My apologies for calling you away from Charlie at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. It was only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But may I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding skills and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge of abductions of Kobolds, Sahagins, Ixal, and Anada have given a rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Rats at Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Sons of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telephoroid at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's hearts, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilzabad contingent. I think such progress have been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. First is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Oh wow. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telephoroids every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from the suffering, not for the strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. Damn. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. On that we can all agree. The second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observe in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's a reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor to what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we failed to make any headway, though the same could be said for Telephoroi. We're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spies' primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtal's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observation inside the Tower of Zod, the spies siphon energy from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't be. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. Holy fuck! Hold on. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that, regardless, once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. It's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and Scales to join the Ilzabad contingent. Considering it is an official request from both the Grand Company of Aos and the Eastern Alliance, do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Yeah. Couldn't have put it better myself. Ishlada, Thaladred, and Uber Danger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the one scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabad. Raban and Lord Amric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi. So much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while we're gone. We're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge ALC will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Yes. Oh, look around town. Oh, Betsy Menu here. I trust our mutual friend is set into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go, like a Galakat swept under up in a strong breeze. But rest assured he will always be there when you need him. Probably. If Amaranth asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word but cord. Must quiz Thangrid and Urianger on the conditions we can expect in Galamon. I know it's cold, but how cold? Will I need to keep my ears covered? They can be a bit sensitive at times. Cute. I'll admit, this is all rather daunting, though not quite in the way I was expecting. We'll be standing shoulder to shoulder with our alliance's finest, the best of the best, the warrior of light and, well, me. It's silly, I know, perhaps this was my way of distracting myself from the part I should be worried about, marching into Golemol. Hey, bro, you were about to go into Golemol anyway. Remember 4.4? Yeah? Remember that, Alphino? You know, I'm quite looking forward to seeing who's been selected for Ilzabad's contingent. I have a few people in mind. Care to make a friendly wager? Man, you really like gambling, don't you? Oh my god, how's this not voice acted? Come on. The Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours are what made this whole adventure possible. Will you and Lord Amarik be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have see you all back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition for the formation of the Ilzabad contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Gallians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Well, fuck them. Can't please them all. Sadly not. Though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say, but Lord Amarik's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Aeos is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilzabad, I and the other commanders will do whatever we can to concede the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh my god, no fucking way. Gaius and Maximus. Hell yeah, let's do this. Much has occurred since we parted ways and well lit. What I gather, the protected talisman you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one. The information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Galamon. May their fates be on our side, on your side. So you're not coming with us? Aww. Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephorid have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people, but though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering... yeah, that's true. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Galbald into chaos. Were I to travel to to the Ilzabad contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to rise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Don't worry, I got you. I got your back. For what is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. Maxima. Life of Gaius has rather unique circumstances. I instead will assume the role of your guide. Okay. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Fuck. I suppose it's easy for some people to forget there are civilians in Garlemald. In Garlemald too, when the only Imperials they've ever known are soldiers. Yeah, that's true. With the knowledge that our allies will hold the line in our absence, we may devote our attention to Isabadi in front. So that's Gaius Balsa. The horrors he must have seen, many of his own making, I do not doubt. Merge. Like Gaius, I too stand accused of Varys' murder, though I am rather less recognizable on sight. Still, it's something to bear in mind once we reach Galva. Yep. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies above and came to their aid. Oh, Hraesvelgr! Tiamat. This worm, as described, was the spitting image of Tiamat. Hey! But it seems she too continues to wage war against Tleforoy. Once we've seen the contingent on its way, I will return to my duties here in Alamigo. As many of our most capable will be traveling with you to Garlemald, we who remain will have to fight with a much harder to make up the difference. But let no man say I do not welcome the challenge. Aye, this old bull isn't ready to hang up his horns yet. Alright, oh, guys, don't forget, guys. Regardless of how many countrymen receive you, the cold will not treat you kindly. Underestimate it at your peril. Alright, Maxima, you ready? It's a wind-up Gaius, old mammoth thing. The other members of the Ilzabad contingent gather in the royal palace. I wonder if it's for Dorlo. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Oh, let me go, I wanna go! The remaining members of the Silence, your friends, and most of the Ilzabad contingent await you with him. Yes.
the 12.
Holy fuck. Is it actually Lise?
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without me.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the
No, fuck off. Do not tell me that.
Indeed.
Oh!
I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Hell yeah, we get Lucia. Because she's also Garlean.
Lucia.
Hell
I
yeah.
have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We have Lucia, Lise, and Emmeline.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh my god, it's the Black Mage Guild, or the Thaumaturge Guild. What the fuck? Oh, it's, Machinists, guys.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Your Conjurer.
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Did he do?
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Hey, I was right. Semi, sort of.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
You.
Wait, I know you.
I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember you.
Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it
Yeah.
is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Alright, welcome aboard.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
At least with the like fucking Thaumaturge Guild.
So are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
Yep.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front. It's been been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield. From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
Alright. Lacey, you better be fucking useful.
Finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
The Dragoon Trainer and the Machinist guy.
The Hold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
Hell yeah.
I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yeah.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Yeah, fucking him. Why is he here?
Lord Emanolain? Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your
Where's your brother? The one that's actually useful.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of
I already want to fucking just slap him.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring-do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Uh-oh. What happened?
Would that be the Shinobi of Dome?
Yeah.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh. Yeah, they'll do.
Forgive us for coming.
Oh, the Gunbreaker guy.
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Yeah. Yeah, Thancred, you know him. Yeah, you know him, Thancred.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people, no different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Yeah.
Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
At least Ashley did something right, guys.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
What's up, Eli? Oh my god. Alright. Oh, here we go. Okay, so where shall we start? I think we should start from here and just... No, we'll start from here. Okay. I'm here representing the Marauders Guilds, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with damn hammers of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this will be over and done before you know it. Maybe when all this is over, you could pay the Axesmith a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed, Oh my god! Holy shit. I'm very curious as to what this dialogue would be if he did not level up Marauder. Oh, holy shit! This is the that. Oh my god! I'm like one NPC in, and I'm already fucking starting to cry. We came as quickly as we could. We could follow your example and devastate the Telepharoi with all the extent of our powers. We're enough for your brothers, Busi. I'm so glad I found you. I've thought a letter from Master Hammer. What's going on? Why are you doing this to me, game? Now let's see here. I've every confidence that you first shall bring Telepharoi to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens' whereabouts, perhaps sing them my praises. Charming, master. Fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just forget this now exists and focus on the battle ahead. Oh my, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I know you. You're the Dragoon, Machinist. Pugilist, Thaumaturge, Marauder, Conjurer, Archer, Gunbreaker. Oh my god, Man, I cannot. Oh my god. Why are you doing this to me, game? Why are you playing with my emotions? Yes, I have played other jobs, and... Let's just continue on, shall we? Seems so long ago that we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Stab with Cyrano and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. Brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Gallimore will be mostly the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back at these days more fondly in the years to come, but for that to happen, we'll have to make it out alive. Don't die me, aye? Often has father told me the struggles faced by Alamigo. In the days of occupation, I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. The Gallimore has long been our bitter enemy. Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsebard contingent members of the Immortal Flames. As representative of the Sultana, we are one in commitment to the cause. Until the Empire fell, Galleons were the only ones who we allowed to impose tariffs upon the sea. Weren't easy pickings by myself, but I made myself a pretty guild. Since they've been so generous to me and mine, perhaps it's time I refer to and gave a little something back. Greetings. It appears that both you and Ford are needed here, and who embodies both as well as I. So for the time being, my research into the Nim must. Okay. But would you look at that? Swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Stanton, on the other hand, does he think he is preaching to me as he does? Honestly, last thing I need him looking at. Last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I'm sincere and will endeavor to acquit myself accordingly. When I heard that the God's Quiver was sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of Sona on the battle. As expected, it was none other than Guide a lot. So I hope he doesn't cause any problems, though I'm not about to hold my breath. I guess my lot with the populares to bridge the divide between Golemald and her territories. That all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Damn. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for us all. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day the dream will become reality. Well, I really wish a brother was here. Well, if I had known that the social gathering this would turn out to be, I would have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems to be a perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Cyrano and Sadu of the steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much look like I don't much look like the look that the fellow with the enormous axe. Well, if it isn't you, just thanks and no sport. Just no thanks in small part to you that the manufactory's future is looking brighter than ever, my friend. I am pleased to report that I and a handful of my colleagues have been selected to join the contingent. Their expedition has ended. Even the Temple Knights will be singing our machinist praises once they have borne witness to not only our mechanical proficiency but our combat prowess too, of course. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a Temple Knight serving with your fine van. I may not look like it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time. So you can rest assured I will give it all that I have in the coming fight. I certainly won't be showed up by you worst idiot. people, future people. Hello, I'm talking to you. If I had a camera, I'll be staring directly at you. Future people. I know you're probably not gonna watch this because this is spoilers and whatnot. Also, I'm a fucking one viewer, Andy. I'm a no name baby streamer and all that. Yeah, if you ever come across this message, level your fucking jobs and read the quest. Do the quest, read it, and enjoy the experience because of this shit right here. Alright, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Alright, so done you, done all you, done you, done you, done you. So now it's just these. Rustic. Allow me to express my deepest gratitude for your role in liberating Bosnia. Me and my countrymen owe you more than we can ever hope to repay. Now that our dream has finally been realized, Basaljan has seen fit to send a few of us to join the expeditionary force. I hope our skills will be of use here. Serena, I missed you. How have you been? I'm glad to see you well. Grandmother was worried for you. Tonight I agreed to come hither and join the contingent the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red and the other frozen black. So they circled closer, and then they danced. The world fell to ruin. Yeah, and it's talking about me and Xenos. And as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes, and I knew that at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not about how to interpret this dream. Save us, sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. Sadhu. I care not for the Iron Man or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I would do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request. And if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that's reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Seb's fishmen could dream to be. Stop. Do not get up on the table. With the mole champions of the Nadam and the Dothal having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so were it not for my step brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them onto victory. So I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dothari dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Alright, have I talked to everyone other than the main group? I'm wondering if I'm missing some. I feel like I haven't missed any. We've been part of a joint military operation like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared a little more than introductions, there's already a palpable sense of camaraderie. I did not expect to see the other forms of Dragoni of all places. As well As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lancers do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other have been diligent in his training. Yep. So, even though technically Steny and I are not Azure Dragoons anymore, there's technically 3 Azure Dragoons in the room right now. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we were bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic and one-star numbers, but he's nowhere. Yeah, where is he? I suppose he has his share of unpleasant experience with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my soul plays improved since we last met. What's my red mage 60? Yeah, I think that's the one I'm missing. See, here's the thing, I don't know if... I've done... Because the paladin's not here. Dark Knight's definitely not here. Like, where the fuck is... Dude. Actually, yeah, where the fuck is my Cid? Citigrew, where is he? Where's my Riel? Where? Oh, I mean, they're still in Ishgard, but still. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies our journey's course, indeed. We are joined today by many new acquaintances who in time shall we come to call our comrades, and mayhap friends. Close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're absolutely a joy to work with. I've led troops into battles many times, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I expect you to provide additional insight to their strengths and weaknesses. I appreciate any advice you may have. Well, Lucia, we have 3 Azure Dragoons in the room right now. that should be enough. Yeah, I'm gonna quickly go to the toilet, and then once I come back, we shall get this party started. Alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Let's go. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive the harsh climates of Ilzaba. They would also likely prove tempering targets for abduction for the Telephoid. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Aorza, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few still have to suffice, and we embark. We must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Oh. Warding scales for the Ishgard delegation, I take it. Should probably read the description of the warding scale. Many things these talisman may prove or to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Galabon. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, I'm willing to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But this is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have had me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, how will lead us to victory. This set of walking scales as well. Not that I would know what they look like. These enchanted talismans, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the great work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. Oh, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to defend of the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Jesus Christ, Lees. Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 houses if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. I hope you've got something for us. Them scales everyone's been talking about, pretty little things, aren't they? Reckon they'll be worth a guild to when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing, I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't you just send Einzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Emerald Captain Hilfer told me was that they need someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Well, some of you might be wondering what good a pyre is on dry land, in the middle of a sudden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. Yeah, set sail's fine. Yes. So these are the Fade Warding scales, enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the 12's Wood. The Elder Seed Seer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magic to the people of Garlemald while learning all I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it's a pastime our allies benefit from the power at the said Seed Seer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel. I intend to address that criticism. We heard it would be called in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Very cool. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from here. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, much like of Orthad, has been plagued by the towers. Yet while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. He and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people. With their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a warding scale for me too? Of course. Thank you for this, and for doing such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by May to wear the coat of Ilzaba, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token of warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. Leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to Alamican Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Oh, wee. Preparations. I've got my armor and my lance. What more could I need? Since my revival, I've been lax in expanding my limited wardrobe. Think we have time for a quick trip back in Old Charlie? I require a rather fetching coat. Of course. So if you're anything if you have anything you still need to take care of, you better see to it now. This coat is quite warm, but I'll have something rather thicker for occasion like these. There's no telling how long we'll be out in the open, and we can't go starting fires willy-nilly if we want to avoid detection. Concoctions to fortify the flesh against wind and cold are commonly sold in Uldan markets, though they are of dubious provenance and efficiency. This said, however, in recent days the Alchemist Guild hath produced a tincture capable of such a feat. Mayhap the achievement of their Thavnaran counterparts did spur them to action that they are not to be put to shame. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking. My present garb may be lacking, fur color notwithstanding. You'll be fine. If Lulu can survive from Final Fantasy X, you'll survive, Y'shtola. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is out. Oh god. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You wouldn't need worry about Urianger and I. We still have what we wore in Galmol before. Stenian claims to be quite warm and toasted beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you would do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine of a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Huck, is this the crowd that signs in need of a tailor out here? Oh wow, I wonder if it's fucking Tataru. I don't think so, couldn't be. Hey. But how? Mohaha. Why are we hiding her face? We know who the fuck she is. Mohaha, I have my ways. Oh yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabad without telling me? Ah, nothing escapes my mind. Like you, just whatever. Hey Tataru, what are you doing here? No, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. So that's what the present is. You've never ceased to... Oh wait, no, maybe not. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion, rather than the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one thing to share. That name and that name have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying in Rosenstones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Carl company in Baldessian Annex. Yes, we would love to have you there. And I heard did a fine job carrying in on our steed while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stone, we've got nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. Really do hope that these new clues are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you. I'll then pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh yeah, no, it was, yeah. This was the present. North Sea Coast. Yeah, no, that's fucking ugly. I'll go in like this. Frosty reception. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there it is. Alright, this is where we gotta separate. Do be careful, won't you? Oh my god. Instance. In order to finally meet you, we of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable imperial de facto. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's what we might do to be able to further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you are ready to depart, I will ready the engines. On board the airship, several cutscenes were playing in sequence. It is highly recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or logger from the game, this progress will be lost. Alright. Let's do this, everyone. You know what that means? I don't have to talk anymore. Yay! Enable auto text, baby.
Ilsebard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Oh.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
So they've been tempered.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid.
Yeah.
Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Yeah, that's fine by me. Meanwhile, the Imperial Supply Depot, the Thancred's party is. Wink. Wink. Yo, look at that fucking drip.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control tower.
Dude, do we get to play as Thancred again?
This signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
I want that jacket.
In the
Thancred is
meantime, I
wearing.
will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Hell yeah, I knew it. Alright. In the coming battle, you'll fight as Thengrid. So Solbara combo, Nebula, Swift Monster Present, making it impossible for most enemies to take you. Uses movement speed, cannot be cast while in combat. Silent takedown while hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial Soldier. Yeah, neutralizes, not kills, neutralizes Imperial Soldier when the target is Magitech weaponry or guard dog. Delivers attack with a potency of 100. Limit bomb throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them. There's no effect on Imperial soldiers or magic tech weaponry. Okay. Assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you are ready. Right, let's do this. Are you ready? Yes.
Keep your wits about you.
It's tough.
Oh.
We only have one shot at this, so let's make it
Holy
count.
shit. What it... 2 on the dick. One guy in Charles' time he took a nap. No. In cap. Oh shit, wrong one. I'm gonna have to wait. This is gonna be interesting. Okay.
Seven hells.
On. Do it. No, he's handling the system. Oh. Right, I didn't realize it was talking to me, yeah. Okay, Alright. What's that? Slasher, 2 slashes.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
No, I'm gonna wait. Oh shit, oh shit.
Seven hells.
Hmm. Um. Shit. He's facing away. He doesn't move, does he? I don't think he does. Can't see fucking anything. Control terminal. Going in. Fuck it. Yes.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Isabel contingent supply caravan.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Fuck?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Hell yeah.
Fighters, protect the others!
Come on, come follow me. Oh, Alizé.
Brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Alpha no.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishtar is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into the head. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Oh, right. Oh shit. Oh, okay.
You lot all right back there?
Everyone good?
We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line. Oh, Bishop's music. Sleep OP. What is this, a realm reborn?
Field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Oh, hell yeah. On Lance.
That's Vergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, hell yeah.
We have to bow. Forward! Right! Let them have it!
Come on. Come on. Back them all together. What the fuck is Pippin doing? Oh, okay, guess you don't need my help.
Vergilia!
sun!
Falling Dusk, huh? Yeah, so that's Sadu's LB3 Falling Dusk. Alright.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death. Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. 800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Mold. We're here. We're finally here.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. Blonde Rhyme. Alright, well, yeah. In spite of the obstacles we face, our plans proceed apace just a little further and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we have to discuss this course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in that building in the northeast of camp? Alistair and I will meet you there. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air's thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. It's the monstrous tower in the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy, even at the distance its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the tower's odd, only far more terrifying. It flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swelling mass of unfathomable power. A blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses the here and now. Tell the eyes I shall be with you for a few moments. Poor Y'shtola. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything's exactly as they left it. Considering the length of the time that has clearly passed, one would expect to find them ransacked. Apparently, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Aye, although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Yeah. Sorry, I was merely thinking out loud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Vigila is in our care, along with the rest of the Tempered. Glory to Garlemald, glory to Garlemald, they still whisper in their sleep, even as they writhe in pain. Rabban told me a lot about military strategy during exercise in the fringes. Coordinating units with wildly different capabilities, serving and securing hostile terrain, that sort of thing. Now I have the chance to put his teachings into practice. Fuck's sakes. We've asked the Ironworks members and some of our other comrades to stay with the airship. In the event we are discovered, we must be ready to move them swiftly to a safer location. This is all that remains of Laturum. Homes become empty hearths if this is the state of the outlying villages. I dread to think what has become of the capital. Hell's bells, this place is bloody freezing. Rather be tied to a topmast in the storm rather than suffer this cold any longer. Any that can spare a swig of rum, that'll sort me out right. Tempered soldiers are sleeping soundly while they undergo treatment. There are too many to attend once, but I and the other healers will see all to eventually. I gotta go to it real quick. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Plan is I'm gonna finish up this quest and then I'm gonna call it, so who knows how long that is, but I'm assuming it's gonna be over real soon. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Please continue being voiced. Thank you.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmascian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
I want to go with the
Don't
boys.
forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Yeah, like who?
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to
Dude, he's got a fucking drip.
Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Okay.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Alright. I never thought myself much of an explorer, though I suppose my adventures have taken me in all sorts of strange and distant places. With Denomine traversing an ice field should be a simple feat. Yeah, you've done it before. In Heaven's Ward. Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her next time we meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quickly. Alright. And with that, I am calling it for today. And we shall explore Garlemald next time. So yeah, thank you everyone for coming by and watching and listening. And yeah, as much as I really don't want to stop, I have to, because sleep is a thing. Yeah. So again, thank you everyone, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.